Okay. So, welcome back. If you're clicking on this video, it means that you missed the video before. I talked to this dragon. That's all I did. We're doing Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. And yeah. I talked to all these dragons before, so now I just need to talk to the ones that the quest markers gave me. And I hope you enjoy the video. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds or blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shames. Still now are the winds a kept. Though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy, we fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. Thou wouldst bid me to speak folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor war, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood. Tempted to me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Oh, and I finally got, with the help of Poner, I got the chat back up on my OBS, so feel free to chat. If I don't respond quickly, I'm sorry. But I can play while looking at OBS. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah. I'll respond as soon as I am able. Search for the source of dragon woes and arm Rome. Okay. Do. It's crazy to me that this is the last So Until Dawn trail. The last that I know of, unless it's something secret. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on the theorists. Midst our storms, kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Yeah. Inside the shatter egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Why I gotta make the footsteps like that while I'm reading about unborn dragons? A murky liquid has pulled inside the eggshell. The noxious Vitor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embolic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeeded in hatching. What, this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Thou boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. The boisterous. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Alnamo are indeed mine. If life without within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons amongst you capable of journeying to other stars? That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only to... Oh, one sec. There you go. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we learned. Hmm. That was cool. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Oriange. It would have value. I chanced to gain an audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. We were able to establish any meaningful Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Talking. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Yo, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this place is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Lockwards to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. With what Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metion meant to unmake us and then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in the like matter by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect Metion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wits and a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunting rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. At End they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Still got a sore throat. Alright. That was a hard fate. With two people. Anyway. Well, not really, but... Sweet. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
No. Ah. God damn it. Okay. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone at we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whether we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Okay.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Fuck.
No! Not Estinian too! There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'll be honest, I really wish I didn't see the Dawn Shell trailer. I wish I didn't absorb any 14 media before I played the game. Just because of spoilers, you know? But, you know, it got me hyped up to play the game, so there's that. Nothing's ever perfect, and I'm happy I'm in the part that I have no idea what's going to happen. So that's good. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth the wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's not, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for a safe passage? A confluence of wind manifests before you. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, yo, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. I feel like yeah, one more. One more out of it. Ought to do it. Yeah. Okay. Just went back and forth for no reason. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should be arrived before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Sorry, one sec. Okay. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed it was right. And he's still fighting Alphino just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right, we must press on, for their sake. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against dynamists. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. As Yusola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the stand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these cliffs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Sand everywhere. Were it not for the violet crystal embodied in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew their written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. Yeah. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean not from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. There's such cool enemy design. Oh. Aether. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Yep, first of many. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed, it is. Ah, forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those whom one is unacquainted. Whoa, that's cool. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkod. Yes, Kofkod of the Ia. When we have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it, facilitating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all the pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, exogenators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists amongst us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Oh, hold on. Gotta let my cat out. Shut up. Love you. Shut up. Yep. Okay. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. I feel like I already read that, but there we go. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure the efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where the traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tact approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Luminian. Luminian area. Okay. I love online games like this because you can just have somebody with a bike just driving through. This Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest an Ea that suggest the Ea are by and large merely sleeping. More violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised. Their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna take a quick little break, like a 15-minute break, and I'll be right back. Ooh. And no cat. I'm dying. Oh, okay, I'm back. My throat is killing me. Let's see how I can talk. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear, I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Ea within. Okay. It's kinda cool. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Okay. a big area. Right. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember what form did I take when last I emerged. Little spider things. Ah. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. I suppose there is a logic, a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. They knew I would go to the crystal. I've tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. The aetherite crystal, I mean. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the ES residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elected to no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the Ea within the crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Cod does? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Excuse me. I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lak Duek and Negatica. It has been too long, Kofkog. I dare say that Sadr Fourth has since completed an orbit. Saturn 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkad, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving a guest, a matter of proper form? Cool. Ah, yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, Nega. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Throughout the universe, but few faces have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can exhibit meaningful interactions, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of the dynamis. Yes, it is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives, how much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me no less of a meal and more of a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that he directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is, as I suspect, then this is so-called feast. Actually, let us just see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see you pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not divulge such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind, for the moment at least. How nice. This place is weird, but cool. It's the best way I can describe it. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Hey, buddy. Just replenishing his ether. Going away. That's cool. I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time now. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can afford for you. Not much I can do for you. What do you do here? I am, or rather I was, wait, what was I? Ah, yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end. I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. What kind of place is this? This place has no name. As such, if you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Ea, for it is where we live, if indeed one can call this tenuous grasp of existence life. A scattered deluge, few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. Okay then. Okay. If you're worried about the quality of the ether, don't be. We guarantee it is the purest stuff. Yeah, that pure ether. Okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However, appearances may seem. Man. We must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. That's the best my OC character could come up with, mouth to mouth. I love it. Though we regrettably could not partake of our magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the purest of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as lands to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. One sec, I need a drink of water. Oh, it's much better. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we've managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elijah. Like her master, your soul seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of pace would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of. On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Just hold on. Where knowledge leads. Yep. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Yo, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elijah. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go on and assist Urianger with this mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There is naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. I talk to you. Yep. That's so cool. Oh, it's like an effect. It's always distant. Like, it's okay. drifting here. Ah. Oh no, I was just in it. That's why. Other one. Oh, I already fought you. Cool name though. A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. It is the spring that you wish to investigate. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Rather. Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in the Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? It's a very Kingdom Hearts answer. I couldn't begin to guess is honestly the correct one, but I'm guessing it's because Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra. Yeah. Then, had she relied on any historical account, so too did I theorize, and, upon this assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened state of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. I'm bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friends, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Elijah. There's a bunch of these little buggers to talk to. The internal workings of your mind are so different from ours. It's miraculous that we are able to communicate at all, and yet the vastness of our intellect and enlightenment is no doubt beyond your grasp. Are my thoughts able to reach you? I composed the most disconsolate of dirges to express the state of the universe, but the melody already threatens to elude. Ah, there it goes, and my memory continues to fade. engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is the most delightful experience, no? At the moment, I am discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? It's like the most, depressing but cutest thing. Okay, and this is where I was before. Oh. Your presence here has been most stimulating for us, as it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuality, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. Okay. Did I talk to you? Yes. Yes, I did. Well, it's good to know that there's gear beyond your level because they were doing way more damage than I was, so once I get to the end of Endwalker base game, I'll be able to use my tombstones to buy the better weapons since it's the end of the cycle. Not the best weapons, mind you, but close to the best. And armor and such, but that's for later. All the more reason to get through Endwalker. But first, dialogue. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our starter situation to the Ia. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the Ia's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Words. Don't mind me. Okay. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Yeah. You like licking my hand, Pat? Just gonna lick my hand. Yeah.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators. Okay, that's how you say that. Exsanguinators.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Ishtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Again, a bird. Red birds.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow, and eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, yo. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light's shone. Yistil and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yeah. Some manner of EA device. Our friends have awakened it. Then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it, the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Yeah. New place. Level trigger. Beta. And an aetheric. Hold up. It's important. How do I get there? Gosh dang it, cat. Ah, you made me drop a thing. There it is. I found the thing. You're off the hook, cat. Everybody's chill. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha with that. In the meantime, you and Gra can search for friendlier folk. Apart from those hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of the terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outmost bounds of the Isle, so I suppose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I'm gonna get that crystal real quick. That aetherite crystal. That's the last one. For a while. This is the last one. Oh, I thought it blocked me off for a sec. I was gonna be like... Yeah. Greetings. Any requests you have with this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. This unit has been designated M051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible. This base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Sigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove most useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. An error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging in progress. Please stand by. The subject appears to be capable of thought, yet chooses to keep primitive armaments in its possession. Further observation is required. Okay, so these are just curious, depressed robots. The storage crates around the base contain weapons and materials recovered from various star systems. Accessing them, however, requires serious authorization. They don't seem depressed, they just seem like robots. This subject appears to be capable of thought uses to keep further primitive armaments in its possession. Further observed. I feel like I read that already. Am I crazy? I am crazy. I'm going backwards. I think. Yep. Then I talk to you. Rest assured that engaging with units outside the base will not register as hostile activity. We welcome additional combat data. However, engaging with Omicrons inside the base will place you squarely in the sight of our entire arsenal. You are encouraged to moderate your behavior accordingly. Please refrain from making contact with Omicrons undergoing repairs, as their security functions are currently suspended. Greetings. Any request you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner. Okay, I made the full loop. Right. Right. Oh. Out of curiosity. I can get charges from striking dummies. Well, might as well. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Look, yo. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. This unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet, what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we present to not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into your custody and or terminated. That was a crazy mount. Okay. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs of the Omicrons. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you obeyed by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. Is he, like, praying? No. Yeah, they have arm. Nah. No, he is. He's praying. A society of robots that pray for the dead. Point. Anyway. Anonymous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Please specify targets. Please specify target. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in submerging the home world of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. What? What? Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment. Wow. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusions, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrix that bear their designation Stigma. For the future avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. Huh. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe we best step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elijah. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron was with whom we spoke. There is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Level 90 quest. just noticed. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Aetheryte quests, though? I could do the Aetheryte quest right now. Seems like a good time to do them. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be right back. In like 15-20 minutes at most. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do the Aetheryte quests. Some nice little side stories. Plus, these things are so interesting. The robots are kind of interesting. The fact that they killed the dragons is just a crazy drawer lock drop. Anyway. Ooh. How fortunate that you are, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Ea approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. I swear, there's like a bee or wasp stuck inside my wall. For like a month. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity. You should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will disappear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Now, back in the day, if I was playing WoW, I would pick up all the quests. Just like that. But not 14. Just the ones for flying. Right, I have to kill you. Oh, god damn it. I can't believe I died. I gotta go. Yeah, no one's out here to raise me. That sucks. Yep. Did not know they were aggro. Drift 2, drifting Ea to lure out of the undefiled Ea, then slay it. I see. Ah. No. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Run away. It was a bad idea. It was such a bad idea. Okay. Luckily, it's not like old school MMOs where they just follow you forever. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it was well within each year's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Okay. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time, as perceived by those of finite lifespans. Might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ia? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. In case you are concerned, please know there is no need to be modest when you approach them. They can be quite sociable once they get to know you. Look. Kinda just assumed I would swim. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have far too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental facilities dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with the traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly, I mean no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Seeking you makes me wonder, indeed, what our corporeal forms once looked like. Would our limbs be as lanky and unwieldy, our heads as bulbous and unbalanced? Perhaps we resembled your kind in more ways than not. Huh. Just chooses to have his head outside his body. Inquisitive. How curious, laid back, yeah. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life in the universe? 42. An eternal adventure, a deep forest where predators lurk, or 42. It's 42. Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening, and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as yourself. Hitchhiker's Guide, baby. Okay. The end of our universe is inevitable, our actions entirely devoid of meaning. This is the one and only truth of existence. Mediating, yeah. Huh. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remain lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to require our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, pray lead me to my congregations. Might you kindly lead me to my ruminations? I dare say I am nearly on the verge of a philosophical breakthrough. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. I cannot help but feel the rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it yet. Now, be at ease. I would never divulge to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of rational mind, for the moment at least. I believe I already read that. Okay. Gotta be sure, though. I'm surprised there's no Aetheryte quest for these guys. I was actually interested in their backstory. Might come back for that later. But for now. N4486. Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. By the way, I love the blue text box. It's a nice callback. And Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Won't your records be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty dissected. Reviewing previous transmission, verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. The unit begs your pardon. Once you nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates per the transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on the planar frame extending from the base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Per this unit's previous transmission, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from the space. When the aggressor has been sufficiently damaged, you are requested to recover combat data using the device provided. Actually, at that. Led me right to it. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Execution of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records, reconfiguring emotional state to impress. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for a situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of a new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this space has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysts suggest it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. It's a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Yep, they just say the same thing if they don't disappear. Gotcha. Oh, 1 sec. Gotta get my cat. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysts suggest that said members share unique intra-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of intra-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query, are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate, as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. You are tasked to delineate the methods by which this unit might form an intra-specific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Oh, you're there. Okay. Initiating consort retrieval. Activating introduction. This unit presents affirmation consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You need to go closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer 1. Suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move towards the consort in an attempt to develop the desired intro-specific bond. He took it quite literally. Bleh. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact of functionality inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bond mate. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Analyzing unit status. With no changes in functionality detected, possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested off the computer. Yeah, you stay here. From the successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of the remains also requested. Okay. Awaiting confirmation of successful transmission. Retrieval of remains also requested. What a lovely couple. Alright. Oh, two of them. Nice. Well, considering he's in pieces, can't say he's in good shape. Doesn't even get a description. Wait, does he? What remains of the Omicron's consort after it's self-destructed? Yep. You know, what's next to the X button on the hotbar there looks a lot like Omega from the Omega raids. Just saying. Don't know why that is. Don't know why that's the recording device. Maybe Omega is connected to the Omicron. Who knows? Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysts of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointment to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in further experiments. Oh, great. Okay. So I just got 2 on this one. Okay, there's just 4 left. Hold up. I won't be able to see chat for a sec, but let me locate the other 4. The 3rd one there. Okay. I'm gonna get the Aether Currents because it's the last time I'll be able to until Dawn Trail comes out. Ah. Okay, it looks like I already got... Did I already get this one? Yeah, I already got this one. Already got this one. That one. Okay. Ah! I thought they were, level trigger. The things that look like Omega are called level trigger. And I just didn't notice till now. Okay. Did I already get the one around here? Did I? I might have. I might have already got it. I think I did get it. Right? Yeah, I got it. I got this one already. Alright. Yeah, and I must have got the one over here too. It makes sense, it's near the entrance. Okay. I need to... Level 90 striking dummy. Wow. Has a lot of health for a striking dummy. Alright. That means that the last Aether currents are over there. Let me check. Yeah. Oh. Can I teleport now? That's not good. How far do I have to go? There we go. How many do I have left? 3. Okay. I got the one up there. I got one there. So there's 2 there and 1 there. Get the one on the right first. such a beautiful area to do this in. Look at that. Oh, it's cool. This is the last one. Okay. That should be all of them. Yep. Just the story quest that'll let me fly, and I'll be able to fly anywhere I want. And be able to say that is pretty cool. Alright. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Alright. I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but the party is getting less and less. There's less and less party dialogue, that's for sure. The glowwood suggested it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Judging by the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
I knew it.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may investigate as discovered. Checking for new communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there any anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought. And here we are now, visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus on our search on the outposts. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Search base Omicron for Omicrons. You may move camera. The Omicron is speaking with Alpha Node. Though you can't hear the conversation, all appears otherwise normal. There's that one running around. Oh, I can't get Alizé's conversation. Is there any weird shit I can find? The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There is not to suggest unusual behavior. Okay. The Omicron wanders about carelessly, as if lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay. I have all the... Yep, this mean. Okay. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something specific about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, this specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Yo, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I mean, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. probably gonna be a while before I get that last aetheryte. That's not good. It appears the two of us made a promising discovery. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. Graha says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Well, that's right, because he's multiple things. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly entered the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incarnation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Yo, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Node and I will stand by at the council, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. It's you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Probably didn't mean for that to rhyme. Provided it does not necessitate this disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha, yeah, that's how you say his name, has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alze will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anonymous behavior for Alze after Alze has cast her spell. Kind of messed up. Oh well. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to consort the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends at the council let us head there. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Oh.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves.
Flesh.
What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Excuse me. God damn my throat.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Say it. I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Eh.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me me?
Very existential. Well.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll be just to start. Fools, all of them, fools. I'll take a quick, 10-minute break. I'll be right back. Maybe 15 minutes. And I'm back. That crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and for all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Yo, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. I see. Look up, Yo. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Or... well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and talk to Alizé? Take Alizé's hand. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Two party members. Graha paved the path for us. We're meant to follow it. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. listen in silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Yastola and Urianche would trade opinions on historic subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Oh. Okay, no changing that. Gaze at the distant stars. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The immutable lights that shine at the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration, and yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear, no ocean so vast I cannot cross. Back at the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no, I won't give up on these experiences, good and bad, they are mine, they are me. Well said. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Wow. Look ahead, look at the path ahead. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, we may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Metion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak of the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Huh. Find a way out. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a way through a thorough search of the city. Same dialogue? Yep. Hey. Aetherite. Means I'll be able to fly after this quest. Cool. Whatever Matreon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Jesus, there's so many. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped counters line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for beverages in all likelihood, a venue bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Yeah. Oh, okay. Here, I'll let you go. What was that? Touch. Yo, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've scratched and searched enough now. For now. Let's find Alphanode and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promised your parent to keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you, the last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
In this city devoid of life, he sensed the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, this is cool. I can't run though. I don't like that I can't
Do
run.
not despair. You are not without allies.
Or even walk fast, but still
What we
cool.
have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I recognize that voice.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look for the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am never before. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Helps us, bars.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Matthew.
Can you hear me? The voice is within. The voice is within. Crying in pain. Wailing in sorrow. Hurting. Hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me,
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. Even for that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Emexel has driven you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain, I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, and that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I don't claim to fully understand. I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Well, glad am I to see that I was right. As a different and mysterious As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, there were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I talked to Alf now, right? Yep. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Yeah. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the greatest oblation, one that will give all with ears cause to raise their voices in celebration. Endwalker. Are you ready, yo? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who have strove for happiness, but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their faiths, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Aye. The dead ends. MXL and I thought the list created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, yo, and see this tale to its conclusion. Just so you know, yo, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphnode and I have worked hard to come far. This time we set our sights higher, so you had better watch out. else you'll find yourself in my wake. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are able to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end, for Minfilia, for Reign, for all those who aspire to live. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Metreon did bear witness. Rolling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth Oblivion's hypothesis. It shall be no small coup to reach the nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. As Alphinaud says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet, ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amara regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, this discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With MXL gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? 6.5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here. Finish the game tomorrow. I did a lot today, besides streaming. Thanks for watching, as always, and I appreciate it. Every view. And I hope to see you in the next one. It'll start off with a... what is it? Oh, wait. I need to raise my average item level to even do it. That sucks. Okay, well, I'll do that, and then I'll stream the end of the Heavensward base game. That's what I'll do. It's a dungeon, too. Okay. Good shit. What was it? Wait, what was it? 540? What am I at? 538? Okay. Huh. Big old tree. Anyway, I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Thank you for watching.